Hey guys, I am back. It's 1:15 and about 25 minutes in there, I realized that my VPN connection was kind of bummed, so I restarted my computer and we're back in it here. I'm getting ready to play FFXI Eve and Fallout 76 and Once Human. It was nice to get the Invaders from Beyond reward. I think I'm gonna start getting in at like 110 and hitting these events at like 109, 209. I like Once Human quite a bit. Yep, I will support them. I even like their launcher. It makes the game really a lot easier to deal with. Uh, yeah, just checking my video, checking my audio, checking everything. Check, 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 check. And come through, put myself at 20, 20, right about. Yep. Yes, there we go. Okay, I'm in. Nice. I want to join a team. Oh, they crashed, didn't they? Once Human crash my FFXI. So they added a Rust mode to Once Human, which is kind of cool. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, getting a phone call. Hello. Okay, we are unmuted and unpaused, and no internet errors and no problems and no distractions or anything. Here we go, going back into it. Did I wash out my glass? I think I did. Yeah, I It's nice and peaceful, but it's got this issue where when I'm inside and it gets frame rate issues. Not bad. I can farm this place for XP and money for a long time, and I probably will. Should probably steal from the... or, well, I don't know. Okay, so I wanted to sleep. Although, I don't know, I guess, like, I'm not really doing anything else on this game. Ooh, smart helmet. My mouse is being moved. little bit. There we go. Okay. Gonna focus on some once human now. I will kill a Cynifer. I'm out of sheep. I've used so many sheep. Nice, I got good rolls on these. I don't know. I can't get much better than the test subject mask on. I don't like it the way it looks though. Need to make rockets, but I don't really understand how. Oh, small or large synthesis bench. So I have to get a synthesis bench. Oops. So, okay. Oh, here we go. Synthesis bench. At least it's cheap. Or, well, at least to get it in the chart. I don't know about make it. I need to break down my old guns. And then, oh yeah, I need to build a synthesis bench. Small synthesis bench, but I need refined parts. I don't know where I'm going to get those. I guess I should go run the monument, I guess. And with the synthesis bench, I will get a rocket launcher. I don't have any rockets right now, which sucks. And so I will have to get synthesis going, yeah. Which is annoying. I need refined parts, but I don't know how to get those directly. I'll just have to loot, I think. Oh, yeah. Am I being attacked? No. I could just sick him on this Princeps. There's nothing really stopping me, though. Like, once he's on the Princeps, I think I can even just go sit down. You can't steal from him? Oh, because you're on the bar. You're on the wrong bar. So, I've got to go down there. This Sonifer will aggro me, maybe. I don't particularly care. The Princeps is mostly dead. The Sonifer could hurt me pretty bad, but I don't know. I don't really... I think it's pretty safe here, honestly. I don't like T... yeah, normally it would be T... I wish I could make it shift 1, but I guess we could just make it 1. I could make it like a 1. It could be 1 to use the whistle as opposed to mouse 5. My 1 key is not being used, so yeah, let's change it up a little bit here, because it's like usually it sort of conflicts with my Starfield bindings, and it messes with my brain. Down here, item 1, I think I want on 1. And X. And then is that right? Yeah, I think it is right. And then 3. Oh no, cancel. No, it is 4, and all the rest of that is fine. 1 4 1 X. So 1 and X and mouse 5 will be deviation as opposed to T, and then deviation battle skill. Oh, okay. So I can summon a deviation. What is the battle skill? Okay, I'm full. Sheep's done. If nothing else, I get Gil. Getting dark. The zipline is dope. I'm going to start using the zipline. I forgot it was there. Oh, so I can, yeah, like between all that, yeah, I don't really need to fight. It reminds me of Tiny Tina's a little bit. Tiny Tina did have an effect on the industry. I'm sure Borderlands 4 is right now. What was that? Oh, that's like the fortress thing. Oh, but you can't walk forward and oh, see, that's dumb. I don't want to make W, like, I don't know. It does rob you from walking forward like that, but you can just... No, the auto run is canceled by everything. It's terrible. I'm going to fix it. Forward should be W. I don't know. Keep sprinting. I wish it was on E. Yeah, deviation cancel key cannot be changed, which is so stupid. I don't know. I don't know what to make it. I don't really have a key for E. It should be Y. Confirm and camp should be T. Where is camp? I don't see it. Vehicle exploration. Vault. Where is? Let's put down camp. It's so dumb. Camp. Here we go. Camp should be T. There we go. Now upload to cloud. Uploaded. Cool. You can upload to cloud, which is actually so cool. Hopefully now I can make rockets. But you can just hold down. I think I would like to switch. Oh, jeez. An interesting system indeed. I think once human's good enough to keep me on a main. Like, now that it's permanent, I think once human's good enough to keep me on a main for a long time, actually. It's weird, but it's this mindless game that doesn't require a lot of thought. So you have to execute the attack. The longer you keep spamming it, the less time he doesn't. His swings are very deliberate. He almost always misses, which is so stupid. I actually don't know if I really like the animal itself very much because he misses all the time. And it's an AI. Why would you miss? The AI misses all the time. But if they work on the AI every few months and they just make it better and stuff, I will be a very happy camper with this game. See, I order the bear, nothing happens, and that I really don't like that. I mean, he finally did show, but it's like much better to just wait for him to enter the combat. And that's kind of slow, but I don't mind it. That is kind of Beastmaster gameplay, you know? That's what I'm doing on this game. Yeah. Just gonna sit down. Does the bullet mean attack? It must, yeah. Oh, so the bullet is my old attack symbol of where the bear should go next. Okay. This is the right place to be. These things will never kill me. Not fast enough. Like, I guess, yeah, Cynifer could kill me if it just kept casting AM on me when I was AFK. But the likelihood of these things killing me is way less. Alright, let's get in there. So there, that tells him to attack. Okay, so the bullet means attack. Okay, cool. And she's down. Bullet means that, yeah, he's acknowledged an attack thing. Nice. I like that they don't always aggro at all. And they don't always pay XP, but they do pay pretty good. They pay pretty well. It's dumb that it doesn't seem to really matter that, I don't know. The bear has a collision box, and the collision box is annoying. That's already been really annoying to me. The bear does fight. You can just have it pulse for like 1500 damage. That's so strong. I mean, it pulses on its own, I think. No. It's E. If you press E, it pulses. And yeah, that I didn't know. I didn't know what the effect was, but that is super good, yeah. Get him, bear. How do you miss? God, the bear's AI sucks so bad. Definitely work on it. Because I love it. Yeah, yeah, cool. Hopefully they listen. You are really onto something here. It's so AI is so buggy. Now he's just like collision boxed that mob, and it's terrible. You can see it. It's where you can't target something. I thought I was supposed to get a shield every time I use like a thingy, but I don't know. Sure. 1655 is worth the time to wait. Because it's so much more damage than my melee. Ah, you're so annoying. Ah, your hitboxes are so bad. Get him, bear. I'm much higher level now, so yeah, like these things actually don't like to get hurt. I love this dumb game. It's like, it's kind of silly. They're just like, what do you want? We're gonna give it to you. Which surprised me. I actually thought that would actually, and it is silly, but it's like, I do want to float around. I do want guns, but I wouldn't mind melee. Can I get a Beastmaster pet? Can I get like a jump around thing, anti-grav? Can I get like, you know, endless mobs to fight so it's not dumb like Rust or DayZ? Like, can I get good graphics? I don't know. Do I have to do all the farming? Can you just have that be auto? Hopefully I've pulled enough town mats to make my synthesis bench now. I don't like having to throw Molotovs on ice, so will you make it so my torch just melts the ice? And they were like, yeah. Like, and it's funny, it's like anything that you want, they're just like, yeah, okay, sure, here. Because they know we wouldn't be asking if we didn't want those things, because they might make the experience better, you know? Some of this old stuff that we've been used to for years. Like, certain animations I really hate now. Like, the animations to sit down at a workbench. I don't want it. I'm so in and out of benches that, like, Rust, I want it to be instant. No more workbench animations. Those are terrible. This goes for Bethesda. I like the melee because it feels like you actually get something done when you hit them. It feels good. Purple. Purple. Where's the other one? What happened? Where? What? Did I mess up? I don't get it. Ah. Mystical crate. Nice. Hey, hopefully I got, well, I didn't get the stuff I needed, but hopefully all the other stuff will get me what I need. I like the torch and the flashlight. It's quite good. Okay, did we get everything? Yep, we're going to warp out. I think we got most of everything. I think there's a couple more buildings I could do in the northeast. Over there, yeah, through the ice, but, like, yeah, I don't think it really matters. Oh, what's that sound? Oh, you're killing my sheep for some reason. Die, ant. Oh, wow, yeah, there was like a lot of loot in here, I guess, that I thought didn't respawn, but it does. Okay, nice. So we definitely need to do the ice room and the big house, and the center one, the western one. Oh yeah, there's more in the basement, is there? I got another princeps. I forgot how dark it was down here. I love that room. My bear is like stuck or something. Or the bear is invisible. I don't know. My bear has directly glitched out. I need him now. Damn it. Go, bear, go. Fight, bear, fight. Go, bear, fight. Maybe my ice thing might really hurt him, actually. There, fight. You, fight. Fight that thing. There we go. what is it? Kill it. Yeah, do lots of damage, bear. Do lots of damage, bear. Fuck the Scorcher. Ooh, it's a deviation. Nice. Yep, between the bear and the jelly, it's actually a really strong damage combination, and a shotgun. It's so much incoming damage. Nice, I used up my deviation. Most wanted violent mod obtained. Rustic hat. This place was worth doing, killing this boss. So yeah, like I'm learning this monument, and I want to keep doing it until it feels boring. Because it does yield a lot of loot too. Okay, was that all? Oh no, this was the southern house. Okay, this was the southern house. So now I want to run around the side to the north, but I want to sweep along the right wall looking for stuff like this. Yep, auto take. Okay, so I want to go north. This place is awesome. I like exploring this place. It's actually kind of fun. Something hurt me, did it? I don't know what it would have been. Good bear. So if I signal the ground nearby them, will the bear just go up and attack anything nearby? Yeah, it seems faster to put it by their feet. Just suddenly there's a bear in its proximity. It does attack. It takes a second, but it's probably the fastest way to get it to attack. I like experimenting with it. Go, bear, go. Why are you standing there? Let's go. Attack, bear, attack. I'll just open rocket launcher all the time, and I'll dump mats on rocket launcher stuff. And then shotgun anything that gets close to me. The bear's AI sucks, and they need to work on it a lot. Ooh, Mithra Beast coins. Nice. I like the Moose Factory. These are the northern buildings finally, or no, I guess they're still not. Like, I'll kind of get turned around. Yeah, like a little bit. Those were the northern buildings. I think I finished them now. I don't really know, though. Yeah, we just did these, right? I missed something, but... Or I guess I missed a couple things. I don't like those things because they're not that easy to loot. I don't know. It seems like I didn't... Ooh, fetch a lot bunny. Nice. Hey, that's cool. And then there's like another big fucking building like to the west, which I've already done. And then there's like another building over here to the north. And I'm sure there's stuff on the roofs too. Although there's no like checkbox for chests or anything. I hear things in here, but I don't see anything in here. Oh, yeah, you're a nasty fuck. Oh. Weapon crate. Soccer outsider. Xeno Purifier. Ooh, the Xeno Purifier is a really good one. I like that one too. I'm going to become like a Beastmaster thing. The Xeno Beastmaster is such a good deviant. I'm going to switch to that immediately. I don't like the Polar Jelly compared to him. The Xeno Beastmaster attacks what you tell it to. It's actually sweet. Alright, time to teleport back to territory. Nice. I like the pacing of the game. It definitely scratches my rust itch like no problem. Scratches that rust itch pretty well. I think I'm just gonna let's see. Right now I haven't died and I have some stuff, but anyways, I haven't died right now, but I am taking a look at XP and stuff. I need sheep if I'm to continue on. This camp's pretty far. I think I will leave. Did I get an instant warp scroll? Yeah, but I probably used it. So we'll go back to town just to dump stuff. Once a day I get a free trick staff, huh? Not that one though. It's the other one. It's like trick staff plus one or whatever it is. I don't know where that one is. It's in my bank and I should use it because it's free. And this free warps. It's weird that the trick staff isn't here. Oh well. It's double fire right now. So let's see if a fire elemental pops on my wide scan. Yeah, we probably want to go back to the desert, actually, which is fine. I'll just buy sheep and go back to the desert. So, okay, This was fun, but, you know, I've been at this camp for like a day. I'm going to move. So you get Fortress Warfare just randomly sometimes. So now, oops, no, now we need to recycle. It was a good haul. I think I got a lot of what I needed. Gotta make a synthesis bench. Nope. Making a synthesis bench. Small synthesis bench. Nope. Didn't get the refined parts I needed. Refined parts. It's kind of annoying. Yeah. Kind of want to go to town, buy beer. It's Tuesday. Quake grenade cells. Wow. You can sell cold bones. Cold bones sells a lot. Wow. I did not know. Shit, we might go back there, I guess. That's good. Yeah, hey, it is a money camp. Nice. That was a money camp. A lot more than I thought. Well, oh, yeah, and I gotta buy sheep. Oh, it kind of looks like I'm wearing the wrong shoes. No, I'm not. I want to buy food. No, jugs of the ammo pet item variety. We want herbal, not herbal, but herbal broth. 4001, 4002, 4003. How's the tuna sushi? Doing great with that. Don't have to pay that just yet. Okay, out we go. Going to the desert, but first, I did not get the parts I need for synthesis, which is so annoying. Maybe I have to go back to a lower one. I don't know. I could go to the next town, which is another Rift Anchor called Mooseville. This is Mooseville Sweet Factory, and now I can just go to Mooseville, which is higher. I can just teleport there. Yeah, let's go to Mooseville. Ooh, I like FFXI and Lossless a lot more. Lossless scaling. How to set so that a certain client uses it all the time. Click the add button. Maybe I should take the time to do this and just run it for FFXI and only FFXI. I want to do FFXI. Filters. Steam apps common lossless scaling. No filters. Auto scale on. No, no. I would way rather just turn it on at will. It's fine. I think it's safer this way. I think we're good. I think I want to set it to 2 and unscale because that seems high. 4. Multiplier is 2x, but we want the multiplier to be 3x and the max frame latency to be 1. So unscale, and now I want to try again. So go again. Right now, yeah, you're sitting in triple, and you're running 46 to 120, which is perfect, and that's exactly what I want you to do. Give me signets. Oh, I'm rank 10 now. I can buy rank 10 stuff. Like the Bastock suit, huh? Oh, can I buy a Bastock chess piece? That would be cool. Yeah, 31,000 points. Let's go spend on a rank 10 item. No, that's 56,000 points. Republic Akiton. Ooh, I think I could sell that. You know, I believe I could sell this. Increases chances of obtaining crystals. In Bastock, you have a movement speed of 12%. Increases 12 chances of obtaining crystals, which is dope. I like that chess piece more than the... I want this, and that's what I'm working towards now. I didn't really know I was working towards something, but yeah, I'll buy the Republic Akiton. Shit is dope. I just wear it all the time. Who cares? So, okay, going back to Kuzats. It is fire. It's fire. Wide scan for fire elemental. I don't see one. Flee in 50 seconds. Let's pop the sheep now. Oops. Fire elemental weather. What now? We had 3 left, and I did the synthesis, but I don't have the mats yet. We've teleported, and we're looking at Moose Town now, elevated above Moose Town. We are in the storm, but the storm ends right here. So, oh, look how beautiful this scene is, actually. So I want to be able to float down into Moose Town, which would be up there, but the storm covers the mountain, so a better compromise would be right here. We can get into Moose Town by using my base elevation to float in. It's way over there. So maybe I want to scoot around the other direction. No, I can float in down there and then just ride a motorcycle. It does work. Motorcycle makes it all kind of, yeah, like all sort of like, workable. Oh, look how beautiful the scene itself is. I like the trees. They really look like the best trees I've ever seen in a video game, frankly. The way they move and the way they seem alive. Anyways, let's build and move my base, yeah, to like. Oh, am I too close to this thing? Why? Oh no, I'm not too close to this thing. So, but you seem to be having trouble finding a place to camp. I don't know. You shouldn't be having this much trouble. It seems weird. If we elevate up, oops, yeah, to like what? To that? No, yeah, like that. So, but you, oh, now I'm probably too close to that thing. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Up and over the hill is the monument. We can always float to it. I saw a valid build over here somewhere. Ah, there. So, but I'll be in the storm, I think. No, no. You don't mind there for some reason? You want to build, like, in the storm? Is that what it is? It's kind of weird. Like, I don't know. No, you can't do Dream Zone. So I'll go down the hill a little bit, I guess. I don't know why you're having trouble with this. Why are you having trouble with this? Oh, near a stronghold. I'm too near a stronghold, I guess. I guess I'm too near the stronghold. So, okay. That makes sense, though. Okay, that's okay. It's an acceptable rule. I just didn't know. I can't really see through this enough to understand what's over there. Okay, so there's the town. I think I decided it was better to be on that side of the town, but I don't know. Maybe the road might be better, but I think it's all storm. So I want to be on this side of the storm. Oh, Endless Dream, Mystico's Mark, Complete Scenario Challenge. Nice, yeah, merge. Spend more than 60 minutes in, no, wait. Novice events. Claim all. Claim all. Stove cooking. Claim. Claim all. Storage. Place a small storage crate. Oh, I've got to place a small storage clear. And I can, okay. Visional Wheels, Starfall Invasion, Starfall Collection, Visual Calendar, Wars Loot Crate. I don't really understand this game. Verify your email to verify rewards. Okay, I have to do a verification code. I'll do that later offline. Link Discord, Astral Duelits. Use your tools to exchange them for special items. Oh, really? Oh! Sanity gummies. See, this shit, I didn't know this shit. Like, it's such a weird, dumb gacha menu. Level 30, I can go to get that Satin Bloom set, which is a pretty set. It would be fun to see her run around in it. It is a beautiful set. I do like it. Oh, it's... Oh, fire wore off. Damn it. Oh, well. It's almost 90 degrees in here. I'm going to turn on my other fan. I'll be right back. Keep running. Yeah, I like that direction. Okay, much better. Had to pee. My pillow fell. There we go. Wish fire weather didn't end. I had to go get my sheep. Okay, we are good. Ooh, mint. Yeah, it's a beautiful place to live. I actually don't mind it. I wonder what that is over there. So the closer to it, the better. It doesn't seem to like it there, but it's okay right there. Yeah, and then it doesn't seem like it there, but it's okay like right here. So I think this is good. We can always move it. I'm not within the dream zone. I'm not, though. Oh, you don't like this spot. Fine, I'll give it up. Get out of it so I can get out of it. Ah, you're so annoying. Yeah, let's go to the road and take a look at the road approach to this place and just see if something strikes my fancy. That barn house might be a pretty good loot. That's a rabbit. It looks like oh god, you freaked me out, rabbit. This was totally the wrong way. The Sound Bus Center. It's not really a monument. Now we're kind of approaching like the door of this place. Muse City. Muse City, I guess. Yeah, whatever that thing is, whatever that purple thing was. I think that's like a boss summon. Yeah, so I want to go down the road where it's way less oppressive. Yep, and it's like cooler looking. Wow, look at all that lightning and shit. Wow. The lightning is pretty crazy. So, that's a viable place, I guess. Can you? Oh, I'm in like some kind of purple storm. But if I keep going, I've left the dream zone. This seems to be like the safest place if it'll let me camp here. Yeah, I doubt it has a problem with me here. So we'll just do it right here. Can I place your territory within the dream zone? Why not? I'm not in the dream zone. But I'm not within the dream zone. There, finally. Vanadium crystal, nice. Maybe I should make lunch. Yeah, a lot of stuff around. It's good. And there's the monument. I can just ride a bike to it. So good. I wonder if there's something in that bus. Would be cool if there was a chest in the bus. I would be happy. Oh, that's what it is? Oh, okay. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, I think that's actually the better way to do it. Oh, yeah, I wanted to establish power. Oh, Fireproof plastic infuses. Solar power generator. So I need more mimetics too. So, okay. Well, Artisan's Touch. Now I've got the Xeno Purifier, which makes me an even stronger fucking... I do like Once Human is taking my time in a way a lot of other games won't. No Man's Sky was doing pretty well too. I could play some No Man's Sky in the background and just farm on it, but it's kind of a main, and I don't know. I think Once Human is doing better as a main. Could play Immortal passively in an attempt to fix my gold issue. Chop up a stack of wood, take it back to town, sell it for 50 gold, bring the 50 gold back. You know, and that is a valid way. Or well, get a pig and go to town, really. No, Immortal takes too much time and it's too toxic. Thinking about games I could play in the main slot. That is so much money. It's fire in here. Is it fire out there? I wish it would tell you that the weather changed. No, it's not fire outside, only fire inside. That's alright. Oh yes, I was going to make steel, copper. I want steel ammo. Yeah, they want me to put down like a small storage crate, which I guess I can do. Scratch my back. Ah, yeah. Oh yeah, we were coming to this place, but this is not a bad place to enter it, I guess. Just right along the ice flow. It's not a like hospitable dungeon. It's a really nasty dungeon, actually. Look, I have like dual things. I don't like this thing. Oops. Snow Panther set, nice. There's another one. He's smaller. Maybe he'll die easier. Maybe I should just run from this guy. He seems like stronger than I can kind of get through. Yeah, like, we're not really doing damage to him, really. Hurry up, you. Get to this box. Open the box. I can't get the box. Can't get the box. Can't get the box. Can't get the box. Use an adrenaline shot. Get in the box. No! Ah. Damn it. Stupid glutton. Two of them, I mean, one of them was enough. Two of them was kind of fucking crazy, frankly. Daytime might make it a little better. I do like the game. It is what I've been asking for. It's like a PvE, endless. I mean, it's not really a sandbox. It's kind of more of a theme park, but it's not really a theme park either because it's like a builder. You can live anywhere in it like a sandbox. It's a little different. A little different. Maybe I should eat lunch. 2 gluttons, which is just insane. Eventually I can probably get the damage to crack them. Ooh, that guy hurt me for some reason. Why aren't you on him? Get on him. Beautiful. I like the daytime. I shouldn't go in there at night. Yeah, they keep updating X4 and I'm scared I'm missing like a Sandbox Empire in there, but it's a single player game. It's just not what I want it to be. It's not a No Man's Sky. You can command the bear to go away. If I go down to the ground and I tell the bear to go over there, will he do it? Look, that's perfect. They can like walk on up and out. Oh, cute little patchwork bunny. Come on, the stuff I need. I doubt it, but maybe. We'll see. So, I'll come to here to synthesis bench. Hey, I can make one. Yay, here we go. Okay, synthesis bench. Then I want to, no, this was not the right one. I want to craft interface. Oh, build supply, oh, build power supply facility. What does that mean? Storage facility. Storage straight ladder. There's military maneuvers. Okay. Craft interface. Rocket warhead. Here we go. Oh, okay, I have to do, however, journey. I didn't get a level, huh? Oh, maybe I did. I don't know. Let's see. My medic's cradle. I have 3 available, but that's not enough for power. I need power, and I don't have it. I'm not sure. Get solar power generator. Unlock. I need 2 more memetics. Maybe I should go to the town. I don't know. Yeah, there's a couple other places I haven't been. Oh, radar toggle. I see. So, oh, okay. So there's like, oh, there's storms like all over the place. So I was proposing to go to Myers Market, which or Hearst Industries, which is in a storm. Sunbury Middle School could be a pretty good one. Don't know. I don't know exactly what I need. I just need memetics. So yeah, probably running Harbor Side and clearing it will be some pretty good XP for easy. Let's teleport to Myers Market and do the town thing. Yeah, it's a sandbox. You can spend more time here than No Man's Sky. It's actually kind of a really deep fucking game. And it's got good combat. And I think I'd rather play it than No Man's Sky between the two. Particularly because while No Man's Sky is good and it has a cool ship in it, I feel like I've seen the entire gameplay loop now, and it's not something I really truly enjoy because it's not combat based. And so, yeah, it doesn't really make sense for me to be a No Man's Sky freak. Starfield makes more sense than No Man's Sky. I kind of wish I bought my Starfield mods this month, but eh. Starfield just keeps on going. I want to see what it's like at level 200. Kind of like Fallout. It might be actually kind of nuts. Starfield's a game I haven't played in a while. I'm just kind of putting off games like as long as I can. Once Human's going to take a slot here, and I feel bad to not use the GeForce Now for something. I could go slowly grind New World stuff to get rep to get my next house. That's a game that I haven't played in a while. I probably have to go get a chest. Yeah, let's go get a chest in New World, I guess. FFXI is going well because this stuff sells, and I am getting XP. Like enough to get all the stuff I lost back. It's not. It'll take forever. It'll take days, but it's like 2,000 or 3,000 XP a day, and after a while that adds up. If you don't die for 3 or 4 days, it is actually like 20k, and you do actually get back up, but it takes a while. I'm okay actually. I can just keep pulling. Another thing that's nice about these ants is they're not they're actually the perfect thing for a level 75. They don't really like present much of a threat. And they do pay XP, and it is actually where I should be right now. Mortal keeps seeming to jump into my mind like I'm ignoring it, and I did pay for it. I paid like 75 bucks. And I think about that, but then I'm like, I don't know. I know it's toxic. I know I shouldn't. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I don't need it. Arena, Breakout Infinite, Capcom Fighting Collection, Door Kickers 2, Task Force North, Demon Slayer 2, and Skate. I am in a storm, am I? No, I'm not. Oh, yes, I am in a storm. Yeah, so... There's one about liking people's posts. Yeah, I already did. So when I see posts, I should like them. Severin. Ah, yes, cool. Asterism crate. Could buy 2 of those. A complex reflex sight, multi-flash hider, camouflage suppressor, light front grip, prismatic sight, long-range tactical optic. This compact reflex sight is most my style, I think, so I'll buy that. This person, Maxi, I don't think they're a thing. One of these people is a vendor, but I don't know this town that well. This guy's like the commission guy, I think, right? Yeah. And then I am still working on Return to Reality with sand. I'm doing sand. Okay, so sand is good. I could just play all these games. I could play Mortal Naked and just farm gold. I could play Rust PvE, and I could just stop the whole free-for-all PvP side of it. You know? Just stop free-for-all PvP entirely, except for EVE Online.
Your skill has increased.
Okay, we're in Amzen, so I'm looking for the Amzen guy. Tadaki. Amzen. Put it away, boy. Get it out. Okay, kill. Good. Now, this room, it's sort of dangerous, and like, in the respect that if I sit down, I could die. Is the Sand Spider XP? No, but like, are they ever? They might be. The worm is something I could take a look at. The worm might be XP. Technically, right now, it's probably more intelligent to sick the sheep and then go sit down. Yeah. Just have the sheep kill the Cynifer. I'm gonna go steal from... No, he's casting Frogga 2 and I ran into it. God damn it. I took $3.99, but that's fine. I just want to steal from him. Nice. Hey, Mithril Beast coin, though. Nice, yep. And now, score hit. And leave. I don't want another Frogga. Is the worm XP? Yeah, the worm is XP. Nature. I was here first. No, sick the sheep. No. Oh God. Why did you not attack? Oh God. He'll wake me up with a frog. I probably won't kill me. Maybe Spikeball will wake me. Nope. Wait, he is attacking. The sheep is attacking. We're fine, we're fine. So annoying. Yay! I was like, why is... Yeah. They're like advertising Summer Medley Fair, and it's like fucking... It's like almost October. Formula American Cabinet. Laser sight. We'll take the laser sight. That's cool. Medium frame. American Cabinet. Gross room. Ooh, it's a deviation. Cool. Cool. Gross room deviation. Hey, we got all the cool stuff there. We'll buy 15 activators. That's dope. Take all of that. Yep, this was cool. Pan-fried fish. Cucumber seeds. So can I sell all of this? Yeah, I want to sell all of this. Anything but meds. Yep, even that now. Oh yeah, no, I like that thing. And then long-acting activator, but the flatbread, all this food. I don't care about this food. Besides my preserved meat and my Buffy foods. Oh, what was that sound? Oh, what was that sound? Why am I walking instead of healing? It doesn't make sense. Whatever. Oh, right, my 2 minutes sleep. Yeah, that's why. So, okay, sit. Energy link. Yep, preserved meat stays. Bread can go. I'll take whatever you'll give me for it. Yep, cornbread. Give me spicy tomatoes. Yeah, blueberry soda. Yep, the steak combo. I don't care about that. Just give me the money for it. It's a great little Fallout game. It's got its cool little economy where you can just buy all the skins, probably, if you play it all the time. You can probably buy all the skins, and it's like 76 in the respect that it does respect you for playing and sticking around. Can I sell salt directly? I can directly for 1 per, which isn't that bad. That's not that bad, actually. Even 1 per is still good, and I can get rid of it. I mean, I don't know. I suppose I could have used it. Yeah, I'll take the sugar money. I mean, all this stuff. Yeah, I don't care about this stuff. And I'm not going to plant anything, so the seeds are worthless to me. But yeah, give me the money for this stuff. Yeah, because I don't care. I don't care about this loot or this character or anything like that. I don't care. There's some uncooked meat. We'll keep it. There's 10 roasted hawthorn, and I do need some sort of solution to food, so that's what we'll use. And then, yeah, and all the rest of it's fine. I have water, but you can't sell that to a vendor, I guess. So then we will address my food and water situation, which is doing good except for preserved meat. We bought that guy out, which felt really good. And now I'm going to go do neighborly base. I'm going to move my base to this neighborhood. And I'm going to do this content down here. The amphitheater, or no, sorry, is it that thing? I can't remember. Is it mud flats? I can't remember. I usually live, or no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I want to go to the wild dog teleportation thing and clear or is it Wild Dog Isle? Yeah, I think it's Wild Dog Isle. You get a lot of parts there, I think, but I don't know. I don't think it technically matters. I just need a level. And maybe I should do Hearst Industries. I'll do Hearst Industries. The storm has this place, so it is actually going to be a bit of a challenge, but this appears to be easy. My sheep died of old age. Oh, you won't move. You're so annoying. Summon the bear and get him on him. Wow. Wow, I don't have to tell it to do anything. It just kills everything around. Rift Anchor. Yay, that's going to be some XP. Okay, Mystical Craft is halfway up tall stack. Use button to call elevator down. Weapon crate is upstairs from there. Great gear crate is in building with elite. Thank you. Up the half stack. Okay, the Mystical crate is up the half stack right there. No, is that right? Yeah, you have to like float down to it or something. I don't know. Oh.
You've been examined.
Oh, am I dead? No.
Incoming tell. Incoming Tau. Incoming Tau. Incoming Tau.
I love these things. Those things are so cool. What the fuck are they? Oh, maybe that's the thing he was talking about? I don't know. Let's go up the top of it, though. Getting lower on the ammo. I might have to make... Oh, I was going to make steel shotgun shells and I totally spaced it. Maybe I should go back. I mean, it doesn't really truly matter, but I'll climb this place while I'm here, I guess. Oh, I'm missing stuff. Okay, now, oh yeah, New World, right, I forgot. I gotta go buy a chest, and I forgot I was playing. There we go. Now, autopilot. I love the bear. He's like, hi. Ooh, eggs. Raven eggs. Can I get up here? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, wait, yes. Yes, you can. Alright, up we go. Ooh. Switch the camera here. Or whatever. Almost. Almost an upskirt, but not quite. Try this camera. Out of my way, bear. There it is. Give me quiet mode or whatever. Yeah, give me less camera. There it is. Upskirt. I don't make the game. Okay, so yes, there we go. Is there other mobs down south? The worms? No, they're a little too low. I wonder if there's like other ants in here. Yeah, there is. I'd rather kill ants in here, I think. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot, but Ooh, Kaliski's housing. This is this guy's house. Or no, maybe they just made it look like that. I don't know. Anyways, I am in Cutlass Keys to buy a key for a chest. Oh, I think I guess I've got to go get a coconut, and then and then I'm gonna buy an amulet. But I don't think I do that until I open another chest. But I'm getting done with this character's gear to 725 without playing the game, which is cool. That is something that I did want. 7025 was a lot harder than 700. Okay, so I feel hoarse for some reason. I should maybe make lunch. Blah. Cynifer's worse than the status. I don't want him free, so we'll just kill the Cynifer. Glittering gold key, which is good. I currently have see the purple glow on the mining conveyor belt across the way. See the purple glow on the mining belt on the conveyor across the way. Okay, so climb that ladder or whatever, I guess. Wait, I see what he's saying. Yes, I see that purple glow on the mining belt conveyor. I do. So, yeah, I like that system. Hells yeah. So I have currently 1,600 Mystic Doubloons, but I think I need a Gold Curse Coconut if I want to buy a trinket crate up to 725. But see, I want the actual guaranteed Gold Curse trinkets, which does take a coconut, which I don't have. So I'm going to go open a chest and get a coconut, which is going to be a fucking pain in the ass, frankly. But that's fine. I mean, you know, but that's how you get 725 gear. Thought I had a gold curse, but I must not. Gotta go get that purple glow thing dude pointed out. Don't know the best approach. It's feeling like that ladder right there, but I don't know. Oh, maybe I can get higher here. Ugh, get off him. Ah! Get off the bear. Get off it. Stupid ass bear. Ah. Nope. So whatever. I'll just find out. Ah. What? I don't know if you can get up that thing. Am I dying? Yes, I am now. He doesn't have the accuracy to hit the sheep. It's kind of funny. Yeah. So green thing on the conveyor belt. Green thing on the conveyor belt is right, or purple thing is right over here. So we'll go up the conveyor belt. You switch the camera again for some reason. There we go. Mystic Raid up this belt. Walk over purple floaties. The belt on right has nothing. Oh, my phone is ringing. Excuse me for just a second. I am terribly sorry, guys. Gotta go help my family bring in the car. I'll BRB. Won't take long, 5-10 minutes, something like that. I'm not gonna pause here. I'll leave you with, I'll leave you with her on screen. Oh, BRB. Where are my shoes? They must be in the other room. Oh, they're there. The other shoes are right here. Where's the other one? Here it is.
Incoming tell.
Hi, kitty. You came in, huh? You wish to be trapped this early? Alright. Oh. I don't surely have food for you until this evening. I am terribly sorry, guys. I'm informed that I must go. No, I thought I wasn't standing on ants, but I am. At least they don't aggro. Another good reason to be here. We're safe. Like, I think the spiders over here are safe. This thing's safe. I'm gonna go back here and sit in the corner. So I'm terribly sorry, guys. I am informed that I have to go to town. I will be gone here like 45 minutes to an hour and a half, somewhere around there. I don't really know how long. I'm terribly sorry. I lost control of my afternoon, and I must go deal with it. So I will do that. And as usual, I just lost control and you know, I'm at the beck and call of another. So, gonna go deal with that just so the frustration's out of my hair. I love you guys. I'll be back in, you know, like an hour and a half. I'll see you in a bit. Love you. Bye.
Don't stay there.
This way, motherfucker. This way. Hey, Bill. Thanks for your cooperation.
Okay. Sorry.
And then when Adapt and Maya ask, you know, who's the person, who's the fugitive, they just say, don't worry about it. We got him. We got him. It's fine now. Which probably wouldn't calm their nerves at all because they could still be accused of, you know, allegedly harboring a fugitive. So after they drag the guy away, they then start grilling Adapt and Maya, basically asking them questions about what went down.
How you met this person?
This person?
No, the one that we just got out.
I don't know that person.
I've never seen that person in my life.
And obviously they respond by saying, we have no idea who this guy is. We've never seen him in our life. They even get asked for like their names and IDs.
Okay, do you have an idea on you, please?
Yeah, it's upstairs.
Okay, what is your name only?
I'm Alex.
Oh, Alex, okay.
And then they get hit with the bombshell that they're going to be taken down to the station for further questioning.
So I need to take you to the station also?
Me?
Yes, because it's, you're here and the suspect is up there, so.
Now the thing is, if they ended the prank here, it could be salvageable. I mean, you've probably still traumatized these streamers that have like dealt with swatting before, but you know, we can call it a day, bit of an L, but they just keep going.
This security. Just want to tell you.
Me.
You. Now.
1 second.
So Adapt and Maya literally get arrested on stream, and they're waiting for like a female officer to come and arrest Maya. Although this female officer doesn't show up.
So we didn't get the female, so we're doing the arrest, the detainment and the lady and the gentleman right here, right now.
I do like that, by the way. Notice how like the hilarious pranksters are still trying to protect themselves, because if this goes south, it's like, oh, we can't have a male officer touching you. We need a female officer. But it doesn't even matter anyway, because Maya is arrested by another officer who is already on the scene. They also end up doing like pat downs on them to check if they have a weapon on them. And if you look closely at the officer arresting Maya, he basically like hover hands the pat down because it's a prank, but we don't want to get sued. It's a prank, but we don't want to get sued. So, you know, they're doing this weird hover hands because since this isn't an actual arrest, this would be basically straight up sexual harassment.
Just kind of,
And then after that, the pair get taken away. Now I'm going to ask you guys.
This whole thing is a crazy execution in Milgrams, and they went along with it, but I wouldn't. I would fight.
For a minute, something which iDubbbz taught me. Imagine streaming, right? I mean, you probably can't. They're just fucking idiots that just watch videos and talk and play video games, and they make millions of dollars. Disgusting creatures. But okay, imagine you're one of them. You know, you're sitting there yapping, trying to do a clip farm. I don't know what streamers do. But then your entire day is completely upended by police coming in to arrest you. Not only that as well, but to drag you out of your own house. Again, I swear there was like 6 different points where this prank could have just been like ended and it would have been a semi-decent clip farm. You did not need to do all that to the point where you're dragging them out the house. The thing is, for a lot of streamers, their home is basically like their personal space. I get it, everyone's home is their own personal space. But
no,
with
it's our
streamers,
office.
especially popular ones, so not me, if they go out in public and they stream, they will get swarmed. I mean, okay, look at iShowSpeed, for example. The guy, wherever he goes, gets absolutely swarmed, and Maya and Adept aren't anywhere near on that level, I understand that, but at the same time with Speed, he probably treats his home like his temple, because it's the only time where he basically gets to de-stress and just kind of, you know, take the mask off and be like, oh. Like, imagine having that stripped away from you, like the fact that even at home, you're not safe. Also, on top of that as well, not even the police. I mean, the prank of the guy that apparently broke into their house and didn't even know about it. How terrifying would that be to know that there was someone that was like living in your house and you had no idea about it? And it doesn't even stop there, because they get put in handcuffs and they're being accused of a crime that they didn't commit. And obviously, as a streamer, You've got thousands of viewers watching you being arrested, and your only thought at the time is this going to be the top post on live stream fail, or are they going to talk about poison again? Well, a little bit later into the stream, a single police officer wearing a balaclava comes into the room
All
where
five
Dr.
of
Maya
those
was streaming.
expired, huh?
He takes off the mask to reveal...
Got him!
It's Eric! If you haven't heard the name, he's a guy with like 17 million subscribers, and he's most notably known for hiding in other people's videos. Now, Eric himself actually got into a lot of drama around a year ago. There was basically a huge expose that he was faking his videos. Again, if you look at his channel, he's just Mr. Beast clone 3005. Him faking videos, like, it genuinely would not surprise me in the slightest. It really is like a fork found in kitchen moment, but for the viewers, they were absolutely heartbroken. But like most YouTubers, he just kept uploading, and because the news cycle is so quick, everyone just forgot. But the thing is, at the end of this like hilarious prank that's probably traumatized these two people for life, he ends up saying, if you're a live streamer, you're not safe. I'm coming for everyone.
If you're out there, you're a live streamer, you're not safe, bro. All right, you're not safe. I'm coming for everyone.
And then as he leaves, Adapt and Maya, they return without handcuffs on.
Bro, the f was that? Yo, I'm tripping out.
And then when they come back in, they're put in a very difficult situation, because it's like, if they express how actually uncomfortable that was, they're going to be called like bitches, right? They're going to be called cowards. So they have to kind
that's
of
what they
act
are.
Like, wow, we got pranked really bad. Now there is also a big.
They went with
the Maya
pigs.
was actually in on the prank from the beginning, and she was kind of playing a part as well. So this was almost an entire prank just to kind of get Adapt. But even she says she didn't think the prank would be so realistic.
Maya knew.
I'm sorry, I didn't know it was gonna be that real.
Bro.
That was so scary.
Bro.
But like, I can't do a bad job because then it would ruin their whole thing. I'm so sorry.
No. Don't say sorry. And it's not an L prank. Honestly, it was I got pranked. I thought I was about to get caught up in some.
Yeah.
But if you read the chat as well, you can see that they're not reacting well at all to this. So they kind of go into like self-defense mode. I mean, Adapt even at one point says that like he's got an attic and sometimes he hears weird stuff up there. And this is like well before this prank was put into place.
Bro, because they genuinely brought someone down, and I have an attic, and I've said this on stream. I sometimes hear in this crib, full blown, there could have been a fugitive living in my roof. So I'm sitting here thinking like, yo, is this actually real? Like, what am I?
You know how paranoid I would be about this? I'd be like, there's somebody in my house.
Even supposed to say here?
I know I sound like I'm kind of talking about this on like Adapt's behalf, and this could have been like a hilarious prank for him, but he doesn't seem too impressed. He just seems to be very kind of neutral. But again, it's that streamer mode. You really have to kind of like reserve your feelings. And he even talks about himself in the past, how he has been swatted, but he felt that this one was actually serious.
I'm like, okay, we've been swatted a million times on stream before.
Yeah.
They do the whole workaround. They were a little bit more serious this time. I'm like, all right, they're just like making sure.
Like, I find that crazy that the only way that he wouldn't care is because he's been desensitized by being swatted so much. Now, with the reveal of Maya being in on the prank, it sounds like a lot of my arguments have basically been deflated, the opposite of inflated, which is basically my kryptonite. But the internet's reaction to this was really, really bad. One of the biggest people to speak up about this was Cutie Cinderella, and she actually quote tweeted the prank on Twitter, basically saying, not to be this guy, but this isn't f***ing funny. At Iraq, I got diagnosed with complex post-traumatic stress disorder from swatting, sobbed as I watched my friends get held at gunpoint, lost my cat from police busting doors open, feared for my life with sniper rifles pointed at me. Explain the joke? This shit still happens every day. It's horrifying. People have died. Like, what the f***? You obviously had people in the replies saying that, you know, she was like self-inserting, making it all about herself when she wasn't even involved in the situation. But again, like, this is someone who is sharing her own personal experience of a swatting and almost like kind of recreating your trauma in the form of a prank. Yeah, it just doesn't seem like a good look. I just think pranks that play on like kind of public trauma, there is something a bit off about it. I mean, Adapt is with FaZe, obviously. And a lot of FaZe members have actually came out saying that they don't feel safe in their home. And again, like Eric's message is no streamer is safe, I'm coming for you. These guys are being swatted constantly. They always talk about how, like, the early hours of the morning, people will show up with guns. Like, for example, FaZe Ronaldo had to end up getting a 24/7 private security team to watch over him for the next couple of months in fear that someone will do something stupid.
Around like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., midnight, about twice a week, people would come to the house super late saying that they were looking for me. And they had weapons, they had guns, and it wasn't like kids, it was like older people. Which, by the way, we have photos of them. The police know, etc. We also have security. I also have 24/7 security on me privately for the next couple months minimum. But we have more security at the house, etc. But it kind of just spooked me because I was like, I don't know how to talk about this because I don't really want to give it attention. I don't want to talk about it, but I also don't want to lie to you guys and say why I haven't been streaming, and then I just look like I'm faking it and I'm trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the internet's always going to have its thing, but I was just very scared.
But in general, from what I've seen, a lot of people publicly, they're just not happy with the prank. Because again, like I've said, swatting is a real thing that does happen to people. And kind of trivializing it, it's almost like it could, like, accidentally popularize it even more. And again, a lot of these streamers are either in LA, the shithole, or Austin, Texas, the tax haven. And especially in LA, like, these people get swatted constantly. So yeah, I don't know, I just feel like it's playing on trauma a bit.
Yep. What else is new with that generation? What else is new? They make everybody else feel bad.
Oh man, those ad blockers are killing YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. You know, this is not a title that should really shock you. Ad blocks are not allowed by YouTube. Now, if you ask me, I really don't care if you use ad block on my videos, but it turns out for a lot of my friends, my peers on this platform, YouTube is changing. People's views have been dropping. Now, normally I would look into this situation and think, okay, in most cases, I really don't talk about it because people fall off, okay? It is what it is. I'm falling off, everyone falls off. It comes with time, all right? It is what it is. Now, generally, you can kind of, deal with that fact or not deal with that fact. It is up to you, okay? YouTube is a platform that ebbs and flows. Throughout my 10 plus years on this website, I have had highs, I have had lows, I have then had highs, then had lows. The algorithm that people talk about when it comes to YouTube is kind of fickle, okay? Nobody really knows how it works. It's kind of like a deity, if you will, behind the scenes, a set of mysterious ones and zeros telling you what you should and shouldn't watch, okay? But when there's something that goes wrong, like we're talking about today, where everyone feels it in unison, maybe it goes just beyond the algorithm doesn't love me as much anymore. So a YouTuber known as Josh Strife Hayes, who I'm a fan of, I like, video gamer, is somebody that decided to go down this rabbit hole and talk about why viewership dropped. So long story short, something in everyone's analytics, it seems, showed that the desktop users actually just dropped out of nowhere, okay? In fact, around August, people's desktop viewership went down. In his video alone, he showed a bunch of messages from other channels like, Frederick Knudsen, Legendary Drops, and I'll be real, I looked at my analytics too, and yeah, there was a special type of drop related to the desktops. So again, when everyone's feeling something, there is something to be talking about. So the reality is, what happened, Muda? Why did something go so bad? So earlier on, I wanted to talk about this. This all kind of started about 2 weeks ago, where a bunch of people were talking about restricted mode on YouTube. You gotta disable restricted mode. YouTube is hiding videos from you. Oh, look at how big this mouse can get on KDE, bro. It's a huge one. But what is restricted mode? Well, if we take my big ass mouse over to my channel, go up to these three little dots, you can see that restricted mode is actually off. Now, I want to start off by saying that restricted mode doesn't actually come enabled. In fact, from my understanding, and I verified this, there is no AI on YouTube that fucking enables this shit. This is mostly meant for people at schools or libraries to have a cleaner YouTube experience. So you see how my channel looks over here? You can see that, my last several videos show up. However, this Jeff the Killer video, which, did pretty well, next to it is this Epstein birthday book. Now, if I go to the restricted mode and enable restricted mode, they say that this potentially hides mature videos, okay? Potentially mature videos. No filter is 100% accurate. So if I fire up restricted mode, all of a sudden, videos from a month ago start showing up, all right? Anything after that, can't really see it. But you can see that really no filter is 100% accurate because they have shown the Epstein cover-up is disgusting video, which, might I remind you, ladies and gentlemen, is about a disgraced human sex trafficker. I'm going to make sure no classrooms should be playing this video because of its mature subject matter. In fact, if I hit the most popular of my videos, you can see that literally the first most popular is Virus Investigations 36. I mean, I could imagine some kid sitting in a library going, "Oh yeah, that seems kid friendly." I love this. Don't trust online school software, as it's a video that's going to be seen in a school or library. Crazy shit. But all right, let's turn off restricted mode here, okay? Because ultimately, it is just dog shit. I don't need YouTube to control what I see, so I'm going to turn that off. Now, obviously, restricted mode wasn't the key issue because a lot of people made a mountain out of a molehill on this situation. So really, as of right now, nobody really knows anything. I actually decided to contact my YouTube partner rep. I had a whole call with them about this, and during that call, they were shocked and wilded out that something like this was even happening. Now, usually, I want to remind you guys that when it comes to YouTube, YouTube is such a big organization that it feels like every single division is split off amongst each other, okay? So you've got the partner managers who sometimes, they're assigned to talk to the YouTubers, right? And whether it doesn't really matter what your size is. I've pretty much seen every kind of YouTuber have a partner manager at some point. Really, you just kind of get lucky with your connections over at the site. And that's why sometimes you have YouTubers that go on Twitter and fucking scream to the heavens. It's like, please fix my video. And YouTube will be like, hold on, let us confirm. But when I brought this up to my partner manager, they were like, they had no fucking idea what was going on. So immediately, I had this kind of an issue back in the day when something weird showed up in my analytics, like this weird tooltip. I messaged my rep, and my rep was like, I have no idea what's going on. And I'm like, you really don't have documentation to help out right there? And they're like, no, let me email the engineering team. And I don't even think the engineering team fucking knew anything about it at the time. So to give you an idea, YouTube is a very large enterprise where a lot of moving parts are happening. But thankfully, they did announce something 2 days ago. An update on the YouTube view count. So I like it when YouTube acknowledges something, and this is where I want to kind of cover it, okay? So when they talk about restricted mode, first off, it's off by default, and it never really turns on. It must be manually turned on by a user or a network administrator, so somebody at a school or a library, right? The usage is very small. It was designed for literally schools and libraries. I would imagine most people with their phones or again, their desktop home YouTube experience would not be affected. And it's not used as part of age protection. So with all the AI shit that's happening on YouTube right now, restricted mode has nothing to do with it. So then they're like, what could cause some creators to drop in views? You could return to a baseline, which is true. Some people have crazy spikes on YouTube where they're getting millions of views. And then, that spike sort of tapers off, which is something that everyone who's ever seen that spike experiences, right? You've got seasonal viewing habits where, again, if summer is happening, people are usually outside, enjoying life instead of coming home and watching YouTube videos. So things can affect you, all right? It's not always the same everywhere. Viewers using ad block and other content blocking tools. Now this is what I was interested in. Ad blockers and other extensions impact the accuracy of reported view counts. Channels whose audiences include a higher proportion of users utilizing such tools may see more fluctuations in traffic related to update to these tools. So YouTube hasn't really changed anything, but what they've kind of put the crosshairs on are the developers for these ad blocking tools. So for instance, tools like uBlock Origin, whether you get that light or whatever, you probably heard me talk about ad blockers. YouTube has been on a warpath for the last, I would say, couple years. Now, YouTube, alongside including crazy amounts of AI, has had a massive influx in YouTube advertising. You know, there was a video I was watching, and usually the videos I watch now are like these 4-hour-long retrospective videos I put on the second monitor while I'm doing something on my main system, whether it be like some programming, some gaming, some YouTubing, and, you know, I just have a video on the side. Now, the thing that really fucks with me a lot is I don't watch YouTube with an ad blocker. I usually whitelist the whole website underneath Brave, because again, using an ad block on YouTube is against TOS, and I really don't want to get like a channel strike or something. That's the thing that I worry about, like getting caught in a dragnet of moderation because YouTube enforces some rule like fucking 2 years down the road, and then, you know, I just like to be ahead of the curve, okay? I like to be Nostradamus when it comes to that shit. But I've noticed that turning off any form of ad blocker usually has me assaulted with advertisements like every 10 minutes. Like, I swear to God, YouTube is worse than fucking television was back in its heyday. You know, the amount of ads that I'm getting is insane. Like, it was the only time that I turned off this guy's video because I'm pretty sure even he didn't put in that many ads into his Final Fantasy VII retrospective. But YouTube clearly wanted to at least earn $100,000 per viewer on that video, it seemed. So it was just stuffed and peppered with advertisements throughout and through. And I just couldn't get through the whole video because really I was doing something and then I would always get like an ad and then I would just like scroll over, skip the ad, if I could skip the ad. And even the quality of the ads on YouTube have dropped pretty dramatically. Like at this point, getting a scam ad on YouTube used to be like a shiny Pokemon that I would be able to gather and make a video on down the road laughing at it. But now it's like almost every single ad is like an AI generated slop fest thrown at you. Sometimes you just find ads that are literally there pimping out something that obviously would violate terms of services if I had just made a general video on it. It's just gotten that bad over on the website. And I've talked about the ad quality before, and you know, it's not something that's shocking. YouTube's advertisements have gotten not only more infestive, it's not even a word. YouTube's ads have not only become so invasive, I would say, like so peppered throughout, but the quality has dropped to the point where I genuinely feel that some ads are putting viewers at risk. So that's why I've always said, I don't care if you use the ads on my video, okay? I have my money outside this platform. That's not a luxury every, obviously, person has, but, you know, for the content creators that are the most affected by it, it's a pretty serious thing, right? Like, if your viewership drops, you know, not only are you worried about your advertising, you know, revenue dropping, and for a lot of YouTubers, ad revenue isn't the only source of revenue they have. For a lot of these people, getting a sponsor is important. Now, if you don't know anything of the sponsor game on YouTube, you have to hit, like, minimum view counts. And usually when you can hit those minimum view counts, you get paid out whatever your advertising deal is. But if YouTube is fucking with the view counts, or something is fucking with the view counts where people are losing like 50 to 60% of their viewership overnight, that can obviously put your career in a pretty fucking bad situation if this is your sole source of revenue, which is where I truly do feel for a lot of content creators in the sitch. But to go back to the ad blocking stuff, right? Ad blockers is something that YouTube has been fighting with. They have been slowing the website down, apparently across the board, according to some users. Videos have failed to load when there's ad blocking mechanisms in play. And now it seems that for some ad blockers, and one user, one YouTuber as well, Theo Joe, pretty great guy, actually brought up an interesting theory as well. When it comes to uBlock origins, the view drops are possibly because of this easy privacy list, adding the URL youtube.com/API/stats/
Yeah, why not?
Which is causing the ad blockers
Yeah,
to
why not?
actually fuck up YouTube's ability to track view counting telemetry. And it explains it pretty well, actually, because uBlock Origin is typically something that you would be installing on the desktop client as well. Again, mobile view blockers are a little bit different, not like the desktop. He says that RPM, which, you know, is a revenue per mile, so basically how much you earn per 1,000 views, stays the same because the disappeared views were from ad blockers anyways. Which is why it's weird. You know, I've noticed that, yes, views drop, but the interactions across the board have actually stayed the same. In fact, the money that has been revenued is exactly the same as it has been. It's probably dropped a little bit, but, you know, it makes sense with the actual analytics. somewhat to an extent. The viewership is definitely interesting to see, and it's something that I wonder what YouTube has to say beyond all of this. YouTube's response to this has kind of been, in my opinion, a bit of a nothing burger. You know, YouTube has kind of just put the blame on the ad blockers. But I'm going to go a step further and say that I really do think that a lot of this comes from YouTube's own destruction and implosion of their website. I think a lot of decisions are being made on YouTube where they're focusing so much on pushing artificial intelligence, and they're putting so much of this war that's occurring amongst individuals, you know, who are using ad blockers. And I understand for YouTube, like, ad block is obviously a number one enemy. YouTube is such an expensive website that I'm pretty sure they're actually like trying to make this website break even or actually go further into making a profit. Maybe that's something that's being pushed down on YouTube from Alphabet, the company that parents them. But the thing is, you have to find some level of a balance. People are never going to stop using AdBlock, and not everyone is going to sign up for that YouTube premium deal, no matter how appealing YouTube makes it. It's just a cost they have to kind of live with. Ad blocking is something that even like the federal agencies around the world, like cybersecurity groups, oftentimes will tell you if you're on the internet, use an ad blocker. I've even said use an ad blocker, and I still maintain that you should use an ad blocker if you're browsing the internet. Browsing the internet without an ad block is like walking through an entire room full of shit, feces, and piss, covered in like open wounds. You're literally not just begging. It's not a matter of when you get infected. It's how bad you're going to get infected at that point. And that's one of the things. When you're browsing the internet, literally the most important protection that you have is the ability to block the rampant amount of advertisements that are hitting you. Now, if those ad blockers are causing issues for YouTube viewership, then obviously I can see why the creators are pretty pissed. I don't understand why YouTube wouldn't necessarily be so pissed about that, because, well, I can understand it because YouTube would be able to reflect real advertiser view numbers as opposed to numbers that, you know, advertisers probably ask them, how many of these 400,000 views, for example, on a video actually saw an ad? And YouTube probably is benefited if, like, instead of 400,000, that video will say 100,000, so then you can just say 100%, right? Now look, the thing about it is, obviously, for YouTube, like, the site is pretty much a fucking behemoth in of itself, and it's one of the reasons why on platforms like Odyssey, I have my content striped to, so that, you know, if you want to watch on a website that, you know, maybe isn't as infested with ads, that is another alternative for you, the viewer, to go to. And again, I don't care, you know, if you use an ad block on my videos. I'm sure YouTube fucking cares. And obviously, you know, for me, I just care about the viewing experience, right? If I make a few less bucks here and there, it's not the end of the world. I'm not going to go out on the streets with, you know, my tin can and basically beg for change. I'm sure you all can kind of understand. For me, it really is just making the content and making you at least laugh, or at least somewhat educated about any situation, especially something as interesting, I would say, about the YouTube algorithm. The other thing that comes out of it is I feel like if this is a problem that has been spawned because of YouTube, like, ultimately, look, I'm not going to blame the ad blockers or even the ad block software people. I'm sure they have a cat and mouse game every day when they're playing with every big company out in the world. But I feel like all of this comes down from YouTube's current leadership. Okay, YouTube has been pushing so many advertisements, not just advertisements, but a lot of unnecessary AI features even, where if you go to the YouTube Creator Studio, it's just filled with AI generated like recommendations for content, which I'm pretty sure wouldn't work that well, but what do I know? I'm not a fucking, you know, LLM. The other thing that comes out of it is, obviously, when it comes to YouTube, right, when it comes to the website, you've got things like AI dubbing. I wouldn't even be shocked if sometime down the road that YouTube probably plays around with AI generated thumbnails or AI, you know, structured titles for certain users. They've kind of been doing this with dubbing in a way where, like, you know, unless you, the creator, turns off YouTube's auto dubbing feature, sometimes it will completely dub your videos, title, and audio for an entirely different group of people. And because it's AI translated, it completely, in some cases, misses the entire context. You know, as far as I know, YouTube has been making me sound like a random woman in like Italy, Spain, and pretty much any country that they've been like AI dubbing me on. I wouldn't be surprised if YouTube keeps putting more of this AI stuff onto their website. And that, I think, is going to be not just negative for YouTube, but it's nowhere close to YouTube's AI ad mid-roll placements. YouTube, for anybody that hasn't known, I talked about this like a couple months ago. YouTube has a new sort of AI automatic mid-roll placement where, again, YouTube will decide where they're going to stuff the ads. And I feel that it's gotten so out of hand that for many videos, you know, even if I'm not playing around with the advertisements myself, I feel as if, like, you know, creators or like the viewers are getting annoyed looking at how many ads are in just even like a 20-minute video, right? It's insane to see how it's gotten, and I don't think YouTube realizes it, that if they keep going down that road, people are going to be more incentivized to get ad blockers, right? To get a browser that is ad blocking capable. YouTube through Google has had such a massive benefit in trying to stop ad blockers because Google is effectively the king daddy of the Chromium open source project. And it's one of the things where, like with Google Chrome, getting those new ad blocks are annoying. I had a comment the other day, and I think I screenshotted it on my phone, where somebody had said, "Hey Muda, they took away the ability to download uBlock Origin or bypass it a little bit in Google Chrome." And to be honest with you, the only solution to that is getting a browser like Brave, which is personally what I use, because I do use Chrome. I do want to have strong privacy and ad blocking built right into my browser. If you're somebody that likes Firefox, for instance, check out Waterfox, which is its own Firefox-based browser that is also private and security focused. And I'm pretty sure most ad blockers work out of the box underneath this through Firefox's extension system. So look, ad blocking is absolutely hurting YouTube. There is no shadow of a doubt there. It's not inaccurate to say. But that harm to YouTube is now being passed on to the creator in a much more direct sense. Viewership numbers are important, especially if you're a creator that has a lot of sponsors out there, right? You know, it makes negotiating deals a lot more difficult down the road when YouTube fails to count viewers. Because even if somebody is using ad block, right, having an ad baked into a video kind of negates and bypasses that. But if that viewer metric isn't being counted, it makes reflecting that a lot more difficult onto the end user. Again, analytics are everything for YouTubers, right? Especially for people who do this as a day-to-day job. It's literally how they can mathematically figure out how to course correct if they need to. But if YouTube is fucking that up somehow, and even if it's not YouTube's fault entirely, because they're not putting the blame entirely on them, if it's through the ad blockers, ultimately the reason those ad blockers are so used and so prevalent is because YouTube has created a platform and has made their platform so annoying that people, in order to experience some usage out of it, need the ad blockers. And you might be like, just get YouTube Premium. And I'm sure some people can. If you can afford Premium, go for it. But obviously there's probably people that are watching that don't have that money for Premium every month. And I'm not going to hold it against them. But I am going to just criticize at least how the website is kind of run. And I think many YouTubers have said the same sentiments that I have. And ultimately, I think YouTube probably will have to do some level of course correcting on their behavior if they want more longevity to their site. Because, again, look, it's easy to say, man, YouTube is the single big behemoth in the room. But hey, you know, one day we used to say MySpace could never be toppled, and fuck, look at what happened there. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Just like if you dislike it, I am out.
And wow, these things like don't actually aggro, huh? I'm like standing in a big cloud of them. Nothing happened. Ooh, 19 great axe. No, you don't. I will fight you for it. Why did this guy do triple my damage? All right, fine. Ugh. Look how long I've rode around this place looking for a chest that didn't have a nerd attached to it. This fucking gameplay loop is so fucking terrible. All I want is a chest that doesn't have a nerd attached to it. It does triple the damage I do. That's all. Please. Can I get a fucking chest that doesn't have a nerd attached to it? Please. Found 2 chests and they both had nerds attached to it. So fucking annoying. Now it's been 3. Oh. Oh. Why are you naked? There's no chests. I've been running through this place for so long. My God, give me a chest. I've been running around this fucking place for half a fucking hour. There's like 2 dudes in here with like together. Give me a chest that doesn't have a nerd attached to it. It's so annoying. Go curse coconuts is fucking terrible, terrible. This is so annoying. Give me a chest. I ran so far all around this place. I have ran like 5 miles trying to find a single chest. This is so terrible. Why did you make this like this? It's because you can't handle a grade curve or whatever. You can't handle somebody reaching max eye level. You have to gate it. You have to gate it with this terrible ass gameplay. And my faith in you is shaken, Amazon. This is terrible. You can see that it's terrible. Anybody who witnesses knows that it's terrible. You can just see me run in circles all of fucking around this place, just looking for a chest. Any chest, please, sir. Can I have a chest? Can I have a chest, sir? Please, please. And it's like, man, this is why I don't play this game that much. these developers, they like don't really know how to foster fun. They only know how to foster you wasting your time. As I run and run and run, you know it shouldn't be this long. I've checked so many spawns and I've been all over this motherfucker. You know I have for like an hour. Everybody else got their chests, but not me. Fighting them probably is just dumb. There's so many people here. I have no intention of getting in your fucking mess. I don't want that chest. I want a real chest. Fucking idiots dismounted me. They're so annoying. Give me a chest that doesn't have idiot-ass loser nerds attached to it. Go, go. Why did you make gameplay like this? It makes it very difficult for me to justify in liking this game or supporting this game. Why did you... Ooh. Finally. It's mine, bitch. It's mine. Oh, it's a mob. I thought I had a player coming. I was like, come on, let me get it. Come on, Gold Curse Coconut. Come on, Coconut. I've opened 2. Come on, it's got to be. Please, please, please. Yes! Get me out of here. Why am I out here? I should just teleport home. I don't have anything else. All I need is the coconut. I could just leave, but I mean, I have stuff, I think. Yeah, like, don't I have, like, Gold Curse Coconut or the Gold Curse thingies? I don't know. I probably do. I have no idea who that is and I don't care. What? have to go water the garden now, and I don't want to. But at least I made it out of here and got a gold cursed coconut. So I can go buy a piece of item that I probably don't need. Let's go buy a piece of item I don't need. Anyways, take me out of here now. Take me out of here now. I must buy the item that I worked for. It better be worth it. Yay, jump into my 725 amulet, hopefully. Probably more likely to be nothing. Probably an item I don't need, but we'll see. Are you going to give me an item I don't need? I really don't like how you don't have separate amulet thingies. Here we go. It's the trinket crate. I'm about to get F'd in the A. Here we go. Are you ready to get F'd in the A? I'm ready to get F'd in the A by random number generation. Our old friend from World of Warcraft and the Blizzard cubicle crawls. RNG loot boxes. Ah, yeah. Here we go. You know you're not getting what you need. Oh, please be what I need. 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 Please, please, please be what I need. Please, but I don't think it was, maybe. I don't know. Is that what I need? No. No, no, it wasn't. Son of a fucking bitch. No, it wasn't. God damn it. It's a better, I mean, it's a ring, it's an item that I won't throw away. But it's also an item I don't want. God damn it. So annoying. Ah, I want to yell at the developer in this chat. Ah, getting off this game, this stupid game. Get off this game. Ah, you're so annoying. You and your gates and your problems. You're like Billy Gates up in this motherfucker. I swear to God, you're like Billy Gates up in this motherfucker. You and your I've got to get 3 coconuts or 5 coconuts or 10 coconuts. It's probably 10 coconuts. You're already at 4. Probably get up to 10 coconuts so you can be done with your stupid 725 eye level grind. So you can go pray to the eye level gods that you'll ever care about eye level. Jesus fucking Christ, you fucking shit ass developer. Suck my ass. God damn it, AGS. Suck my ass. I hate you so much. You can suck on my gold cursed coconuts. Yeah, they're gold cursed after meeting you. You can suck on my gold cursed coconuts, you know, with your random number generated loot fucking boxes full of like stupid ass gold cursed coconuts and fucking 725 eye level and idiots developers all dancing in some closet with coconuts. It's so dumb. Ah, so annoying. Suck on my gold cursed coconuts. Alright, I have to go water my garden now. I'll see you. I'm gonna fire off my Eve thing here, I guess. Yeah, I'll start a space truck mission. That'll make me feel better. Suck on my gold cursed coconuts, AGS. I've got some gold cursed coconuts for you. Okay, undock. No, wait, no. I don't think I got the item saw. No. And I didn't take one of the missions. Oops. Okay, there's the final itinerary. I'm gonna leave you guys to watch Eve Online for a few minutes while I go, you know, without any UI or anything. I'm gonna go water my garden, and then I'll be back to do some drinking and some gaming on a Tuesday night. I love you guys. I'm sorry to do this to you, but I got other things I gotta do. I got real life things, and I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes or something. It doesn't take too long. I just gotta piss and go water the garden. It's not too long this late in the year. It's nice. You know, I'll be back here. I'm just gonna stand up so no ants aggro me. I'm gonna go back here and I'm gonna wait. Yeah. And then
Incoming Tau.
what's this now? Did the NM die? I mean, I'm not.
Incoming Tau.
Okay. I'll be back. I gotta go water the garden. chips for dinner.